There's a lot more to hanging a body than most people think. You'd step down, please. Oh, this is my son. I'm teaching him the trade. Develop more. There, that ought to do her. And I'm much obliged to you, sir.
See you tomorrow.
Bright and early. Oh, the hood. Can place the rope over it or under it. You have a preference?
Help yourself.
We don't have to go through the plaza if you'd rather not.
It doesn't matter.
You'll do up real nice, son. Real nice.
I had the stone set here when it arrived from Santa Fe. I hope you approve.
It's clean and straightforward, like George himself. He misses his father so.
Well, that surely is understandable. I share your loss, Carrie. I considered him my friend as well as his lawyer.
You've been such a help these past few months since George's accident.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. Would you like a moment alone?
Thank you.
Benjamin, let's go this way.
Why are some people buried out there?
That's Potter's Field out there. Benjamin, that's where we bury unfortunates and paupers. Do you know what paupers are, Benjamin?
No.
Well, paupers are people that don't have much money, and sometimes they don't have many friends.
Think it's for that killer they're hanging tomorrow?
Yes, that's where they're going to put him, right there.
I've never been to a hanging. Mother might let you take me.
We'll be on the stage for home. Besides, you know how I feel about executions. There's some good in every man, and killing him kills that too. Forgive me.
Now, what you say, Carrie, is quite true, certainly of James Devlin. I defended him at the trial, and I'm not certain justice was done.
You mean he might be innocent?
Innocent of this crime, yes. There was ample evidence of self-defense.
Well, then why wasn't he set free?
Well, his reputation, I suppose. As you know, Devlin was a notorious gunfighter. His reputation convicted him.
Bet Judge Stokes you're gonna crack like an egg. I'm talking to you, Devlin. You lived a rotten life, and all it got you was a rotten death. When you feel that rope around your neck, oh, you're gonna give us a dandy show, crying, begging for mercy, till they put that gunny sack on your head and drop you through that trap door to hell.
Why don't you shut up, Hubie?
Don't you just fault me, Devlin. Got 50 cents right.
Go back to your drinking, Hubie. search her good?
Sure, I know my business. She brings her supper.
You go through this, too?
You think she might have hidden the Derringer in the tamale?
Happened once. With a few extra bullets in the salsa. Hey.
Judge gave me permission to visit with him. Alone.
Any word from Jarman?
Jarman won't be coming.
Oh, what's gone wrong? He promised me he'd break me out of here before last night.
He was killed down in Goshen.
Well, he sure picked a time. Well, at least I'll have somebody to share the fire with.
Devlin, you can't give up hope.
Jarman was my last one.
Oh, maybe I could do something else.
Oh, forget it. Forget it, Carita. Forget me.
Oh, no. No, never.
Oh, I know you. You'll mourn me till day after tomorrow and then swap my horse for a ticket to Abilene.
Not Abilene. New Orleans.
Sell my guns, too. For that new bonnet that I never got around to buying you. Well, Josiah, did you come to collect your fee?
Jim, I just received this from the governor. He refuses to grant you clemency.
Morituri te salutamos.
Isn't there something else you can do? He's no murderer.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
The lady's leaving, too. Tomorrow. Don't be there.
Slicker than bear grease.
I know how you feel, Devlin. There's only one way out.
I am Father Alvaro.
Soledad asked you to come, didn't she?
She worries for your soul.
Well, you're wasting your time. It's already spoken for.
I brought you this Bible. If I may suggest a passage from the Corinthian, which proves, in words more eloquent than mine, that a soul is not lost.
Don't sell me. I'm not buying.
You reject salvation?
No. Just hypocrisy.
Surely you must feel some remorse.
Well, I'll answer for my sins on my feet, not on my knees like some deathbed Christian.
But if you would only repent.
Sure. If I'd played my cards better, if I hadn't gone to the war, if I hadn't lost my family, if I hadn't been good with a gun tonight, I'd be an upright Kansas farmer worrying about tomorrow's weather.
Do not despair.
You were going to say my son. If you had Padre or no Padre, I'd have thrown you out.
I'm sorry. I will go.
No, you're not a bad priest, Father. You haven't failed me.
Perhaps an older, wiser man.
Oh, forget it. Forget it. My life's a bucket of spilled milk. What I need tonight's good company. Come on, sit down. I'll tell you a fortune.
Those are the tarot.
That's right. Got them from a woman in Chihuahua. She taught me to read them. I saved her from being stoned for witchcraft.
Your life is being eventful.
Yes, that's that. Now, there are 4 suits. Wands, cups, swords, and pentacles.
Superstition.
Well, what isn't? Still, they deal with the same things that you do. The world, the devil, judgment, death. But the meaning isn't necessarily what you'd think. Now, you take this one, for example. Le Pendu. The hanged man. This one turned up when my future was red. But the meaning isn't that I'll hang. No, sir. That card foretells a man changing his way of life by surrendering to a higher being. Now, how's that first night go, Earl?
You mock me.
No. Myself. Come on. Cut the cards. We'll see what your future holds. Maybe even that call to Rome and those cardinal's robes you dream of wearing someday.
How did you know that?
Lucky guess.
No. Not 3 times tonight.
Who knows? Cut him.
Time.
God willing, he won't suffer.
He won't feel much. I gave him enough laudanum to subdue half the tigers in Bengal.
But was that,
Proper? No. Merciful.
I hate to think of you stuck way out there in the middle of nowhere. Why don't you reconsider my advice and sell the mine?
Not to Lou Halleck. Or anyone.
Well, if that scandal gives you any more trouble, we'll get a marshal after him. Come on, Benjamin. Oh, boy, you're a heavy one. You come back, Benjamin, we'll teach you how to ride a horse.
Okay.
Thank you for everything.
Goodbye, dear. Take good care of yourself. Bye-bye.
Can't we go watch too?
No.
But, Mom.
Benjamin, it's not a circus.
Ready, Judge. Mr. Devlin is customary to say a few words of remorse or Maybe an admonition to the young folk of the town? In your own words, if you'd be so kind.
Manzanas, naranjas, dulces, muy sabrositas. Gracias, gracias. Naranjas, manzanas, manzanas, señor. Manzanas. Mil gracias, señor.
James Devlin, you have been found guilty by a jury of your peers, and you have been sentenced to hang by the neck until you are dead. Carry out the sentence.
Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are the meek, for they shall possess the land. Blessed are they that mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are they that hunger and thirst after justice, for they shall have their fill. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. Blessed are the clean in heart, for they shall see God.
Hey, Devlin, welcome to the dance. They're going to show us the strangulation jig.
Behold, I tell you a mystery. We shall all indeed rise again in a moment, in the twinkle of an eye, at the last trumpet. For the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall rise again, incorruptible. And we shall be changed, for this corruption must put on incorruption, and this mortal must put on immortality. Ayúdame. Levántale la cabeza.
Perdóname.
Recemos. Cielos, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nos en tu reino. Hágase el Señor su voluntad, así en la tierra como en el cielo. El pan nuestro de cada día, dásnoslo hoy. Perdónanos nuestras deudas, así. No bebes.
Dios mío, está vivo.
No, algunas veces cuando uno muere, el cadáver se muere.
Pero míralo, míralo.
Está frío. No es posible. Cobijas, pronto, pronto.
Welcome home, good lady.
Benjamin, go in the house. Go on and close the door. Go on now. Nameless.
No, don't touch me. The dirty devils, they jumped me.
Let me help you.
Don't touch me. They be foul. They soiled me.
That doesn't matter.
No, Millie. It does to me. No, Millie. No.
Animals.
Doctor, do you have any explanation?
Explanation? Well, his neck's not broken. He's unable to talk or won't. His heart's steady. Pulse slow. Body temperature's abnormally cold. Outside of that...
Do you think he'll live, Doctor?
If he should. Will the state execute him again?
I don't know.
Imagine the same uncertainty spraying on his mind, too. If indeed his brain's functioning.
Confound it, man. How could this happen? You signed his death certificate.
He was dead.
Or you were drunk.
Well, the hangman misplaced his knot, or they cut him down too soon. Who knows?
Perhaps the answer lies beyond our understanding.
A miracle?
God, in a moment of mercy.
God, in a moment of mercy, reached out and a sinner fell in his palm? Really, Father? Really?
Why not? That's it. Finish it up. Nah, I mustn't try to talk yet.
I can't.
Now, the girl's distraught. I suppose others will be, too. You're going to have to be prepared for that.
did Lazarus do with the rest of his life? The Bible does not say. You must find your own answer.
You keep this incredible thing secret for 2 whole days. Then you want to tell me about it. Why?
What's deWilde's idea? He insists on knowing what's next. I explained to him that, to the best of my knowledge, this case is legally, completely without precedent.
But if this is any kind of a prank, I'd hate to be in your booth.
You certainly didn't exaggerate. An execution was carried out before some 300 witnesses.
Joe, this man is legally dead.
Legally dead? That doesn't mean you're safe.
And you've got enemies. Bound to be some who want to test your mortality here in Trace Cruises or any place else you go.
Now, as your friend, I think we should go ahead and bury James deWilde.
We'll spirit you away.
Another name, another place.
And you will be reborn.
No.
Behold, I tell you a mystery. We shall all indeed rise again, in a moment, in the twinkling of an eye at the last trump. For the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall rise again, incorruptible, and we shall all be changed. For this corruption must put on incorruption, this mortal must put on immortality.
Why? 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 Why?
Long, short, and Benjamin. Long, long.
Where's water?
Who are you?
Nobody.
You one of Halleck's men.
Now, son, don't be afraid.
Damn snake bit me.
You're gonna be all right.
But it's poison. It's poison. I'm gonna die.
Oh, you're not. Look at
I'm
this.
gonna die.
Hold this.
Die.
And squeeze. Tight.
Die.
Just concentrate. It won't hurt at all. Squeeze. Atta boy. Doing just fine. Now, if you trust me, and squeeze, you won't feel a thing. Tighter. Tighter. You've got nothing to worry about.
Put him on my bed.
Mama.
You got whiskey? To clean a wound.
Won't carbolic do as well?
That's better. Just wash it and bind it tightly. If you've got paregoric, it'll settle him down.
Don't go.
Benjamin, what am I going to do about you? There's always something.
That man scared me.
I'm sure he didn't mean to.
Oh, get in with you there. Come on, you know. Get in. All right, thank you, sir. Is the boy all right?
He should be. You got water?
Well, I reckon so, but be sparing with it. Every drop is precious as pearls.
Mine play out?
It is no concern of yours.
No, I guess not.
14 men here on this payroll, and when the trouble started, every man jack up and runs like rabbits, leaving the poor little lady all alone.
No.
You don't know them devils like I do.
I know they'd win.
I've come here to have a talk with you.
Wasting your time, Mr. Halleck. My answer is still no. The Troubadour is not for sale.
That's not why I've come.
Then why?
Why? To express my regrets about that unfortunate misunderstanding the other day. I was shocked when I learned about it.
That was no misunderstanding.
Oh? You mean the old man deliberately provoked my employees by taking a shot at them?
Your employees were trespassing.
I admonished them for that.
And for killing 3 goats, and burning my wagon, and abusing this man.
They went too far. And I feel a moral obligation to at least pay damages.
Well, I don't want your money. I want to be left alone.
You're abandoned. Almost.
He's just passing through. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Miss Galt, I know this property can be a great burden, especially to a widow with a young child to consider, so I'm going to keep my offer open to buy it for 7 days. Good day to you, ma'am.
Oh, my dear lady. Don't you think it's best for you and for your boy's sake that you take up his offer?
Nameless. After all we've been through? No, I can't let it end Halleck's way.
Sure, but I've tried my best.
I know. I want to thank you for what you did for Benjamin. You're welcome to take supper with us and put up for the night.
Billy, do something. Short of murder.
Hey, Chief, that drifter. I seen him the last time you sent me in the Tres Cruces. He's the one. The devil, the hanged man.
You don't talk much, do you?
That's right.
You can bed yourself down here. Say, did you ever know Luke Parmentier? There was a bad one for you. And I have known a lot of devils in my day. Injun Joe Murray, Bowleg Pete. Come to think of it, the worst of them was the nicest with the children. And also, the bad ones were the most gentlemanlike with the ladies. Maybe it's the roughs that you don't have to worry about. Maybe. What's that? What's wrong? I got dog's ears. I don't hear.
Thought you'd have gone by now. Sometimes I feel there's no lonelier place on earth. I've even found myself conjuring up visitors. Marco Polo, Omar Khayyam.
Omar is practical. Those tents need repairing.
He won't tell anyone his name. I haven't heard yours.
Does it matter?
He's never going to be able to fix that thing by himself. I don't suppose you'd...
What?
Be interested in a job.
No.
Well, I couldn't pay much anyway. Besides, why should you borrow someone else's trouble?
It's no fight you could hope to win.
Not alone, no. But my brother's coming soon. He's a mining engineer. He knows how to deal with men like Lou Halleck.
I've worked for men like Halleck. Cattlemen, railroad nabobs. They never stop till they win, and what's in front of them gets ground under.
Yes, well, come in and I'll fix you some food for the trail. Maybe you'll ride a ways with me? I gotta go into town.
Think that's wise?
We can't do without water. Nearest water's in Goshen.
It ain't poison. Pure. That's your life. That's not your ordinary gargling spit. That's swallowing water. Yes, sir. Purity is quality.
For a price.
Everything's booming.
That a stamp mill down there?
Stamp mill, smelter too. Going 24 hours a day, including Sunday, thanks to Lou Hallett.
He your top man?
Puts bread on a lot of tables.
And gravy on some.
Devlin?
Yeah.
Billy Irons. You might have heard the name.
You're young.
Old enough to have rode with King Fisher down there at Tuscosa. You've been a lot of places too, huh? All this stuff here for the widow lady?
Widow? Meaning the gall woman? He didn't tell me that, Mr. Irons.
Yeah.
Alec wants to see you. He's curious. You blaming? Right down there to the smelter.
I'll unload his wagon while you're gone, Mr. Irons.
Leave it.
Thank you. Thank you kindly, Mr. Devlin.
Worth of silver passes through here in a month.
Get over to the paymasters. We're leaving the guard over there.
Sure thing, Mr. Alec. Hold it, boy.
Yeah.
Devlin.
Devlin. Well, well. I want to hire you before P.T. Barnum does. It's all mine. Every last brick, every last board.
Says there you got a partner.
Yeah, he's like you, dead. As soon as I'm through my period of mourning, why, we're gonna rub his name out. Come on, let's have a look. Devlin. Morning, Samuel. You know how many tons of this we process a day? 2,300. Now, most of it's from my own property. But I also handle the output of the major independents, the Black Hat, the Groot Brothers. See, the next nearest smelter's over 100 miles away. So, they got to bring the ore to me. Right now, I got 216 men on the payroll. Morning. Men like these, Welshmen, Cousin Jacks. But let me tell you, compared to the mine they were born to, this is like heaven.
It looks more like hell.
You ought to know. Come on. Heat bother you? Now me, oh, I guess I ruin a couple of shirts a day. You know that Galt widow? She's a very handsome lady. Man would have to notice that, huh? Tell me, Devlin, what's she paying you?
All I want.
You don't understand, Devlin. I mean to hire you.
I don't like you.
Lots of people don't. I still do business with him.
I don't like your way of doing it.
Well, a man can't eat the walnuts unless he cracks a few shells. Now, your first chore is to convince the Galt woman smartest thing she can do is sell out. Because I'm sure you got a kinder way of doing than Billy Arms.
He's waiting for a water.
Water? She can have all the water she needs. All. But I mean to have the Chupadera.
Well, at least he didn't harm you.
Well, Mr. Halleck's playing some kind of a game. I think he's going to tire of it very soon now.
You think I should sell out? Chupadera means nothing to you. But to me, it's my husband's dream, my son's birthright, and all I have in the world.
Your brother. When does he get here?
Early next month.
Halleck only gave you 7 days.
I won't ask you to stay.
You may not want me to.
Good morning.
Howdy.
My father always let me watch. Those were his. There's one for every day. They'll be mine when I grow up.
Yeah.
You didn't use today's.
Yeah. Friday's had the best edge. Take a good look.
Does it still hurt?
Some.
Will it ever go away?
No.
How come God let my daddy die and you live?
This is nothing. I fought at Chapultepec with Winfield Scott. I sailed as harpooners on the whaler Diana under Captain Oliver Slocum. Ah, there was a mean devil for you. Ah, the back of me deck is prickling too. Just like that time when I found George Galt lying dead there at the foot of the mesa.
Is that an accident?
Maybe.
Or Halleck?
Well, I couldn't prove it, so I keep my suspicions to myself. And you do likewise for the sake of that sweet little lady's peace of mind.
Looks more like a miracle.
Well, it's nothing, really. I ran short of dried apples and had to fill out with soda crackers. But the taste's the thing. Now, I'm sure other women have baked you much better.
Not for some time.
Well, don't you go casting your eye on it till supper.
Devlin!
Oh, will you put a mister on that?
Mr. Devlin, there's men riding up the back way!
Looks like it might be Ed Culbertson and the Groot brothers, mine owners.
They fighting Halleck, too? Culbertson?
No doubt who you are. I'm a plain-spoken man, Devlin, and so I'm coming straight out with what we're after. Our mine's shut down, too. Halleck's got a stranglehold on us. Now, we'll pay you $200 to break it.
How?
We'll leave that up to you.
You tell me.
You know. I don't have to say it.
Yes, you do.
Kill Halleck. Well, what's it to you? A man with your reputation. You've killed before.
And been killed, too.
Benji.
We're all right.
Why are you telling me this?
The law was broken.
Sure, out of the Chupadera. My authority ends at the town limits. But I'll pass along your report to the federal marshal next time he passes through.
Thank you.
I hear there's a death certificate made out in your name. Don't think that puts you beyond the law. Get out of line, and I'll see you march back up them 13 steps. You're going to take care of him, Billy.
When the chief says.
Who is it? You. How'd you get in here? Have a drink?
Your men could have killed the woman and the boy today.
Uh-huh. Today, yesterday, last month, anytime I want. So
it stops.
Devlin, pour yourself a drink. We'll talk it over, work something out.
You just listen to me. Harm Carrie Galt or her mind just once more, and I'm coming after you. You personally, Silver King, and I won't stop until you're out of business for good. Believe that.
Hand me my robe. My robe. I'm not scared of you. Who the hell do you think you are? You're the same two-bit gunman you were before they stretched your neck. You're not some avenging angel, and I got 24 men to prove that whenever I snap my fingers. You're flesh and blood.
Your flesh and blood.
Joe, Jenny, who's on duty here? Somebody! Hey, Chief, what's the matter? Where's Billy Irons?
Well, him and some of the boys are riding out to the Troubadour, like you said.
Go after him. Stop him.
Yeah, but you just told me
I changed my mind. Tell him I call it off for tonight. Tell him. Move! Okay. Move! Yeah.
Liquor in my saddlebag. Don't let the boy come in.
Hey, not so good, eh?
No.
Tobin. Sean Ha Tobin.
What's your name?
On my gravestone. Tell me. What's it like? Tell me. You've been there.
Yes.
I'm scared of dying.
Are you scared of living?
Hell no.
You made lots of friends. You worked hard. You've sailed the ocean. You've seen the elephant.
And then more than that, found the elephant. And after I seen him, I ate him. I sucked the marrow from out in his bones.
Then go brave. You've got nothing to be afraid of.
Sean. Riley. Tobin. You won't forget.
No, I won't.
So in the shroud.
If only I hadn't been so stubborn.
Don't. There's only one doorstep this belongs on.
You're not going after Alec.
Yes,
He has an army. Why you?
because I can. It's my trade.
You can't go back to that. Not after God's given you a second chance.
Maybe there's no such thing as a second chance.
You're alive.
What if I'm not? Maybe this is my hell. Or my purgatory.
You're going to deliver a message.
You the one who gave the order.
I don't care what I gave. If you hadn't been in such a hurry, I could have stopped you. No. Devlin isn't bluffing, no matter what you think.
No, that ain't what I'm thinking.
What's the matter with you?
deWilde said to tell you he's coming. Son up.
Alone?
His eyes. The touch of him. Shut up.
Well, boys, let's spread the welcome mat.
You don't understand. He's coming to get you. He ain't, well, he ain't hardly human.
What do you need? A sniff of smelling salts?
Mr. Irons, he said to ask...
What are you standing here for? Billy, I want your men up and armed, everyone within 10 minutes.
How many you figure it's gonna take to punch deWilde's ticket?
One. Just one. And the one who gets him, gets himself a $100 bounty. You tell him. Spread the word. Go on! Move!
Mr. Irons.
What?
deWilde said to ask you...
Say it.
If the pay is worth the price.
You ought to know. It never is.
Well, the sun's up. He ain't coming. A man would have to be crazy to go up against this many guns.
Maybe dying's like killing. The second time's easier.
Something out there, Mr. Halleck?
Remember, $100 to the man that gets him. Remember that.
Billy Irons. His name was Sean R. Tobin, and you're gonna meet him.
We want you to have these to remember us.
I've got other things my dad. Wednesday needs sharpening.
You'll do.
I hope you find whatever you're looking for.
You've helped, Carrie.
Well...
But I liked him.
You seen anything hereabouts of a man called Devlin?
You a friend of his?
We've got unfinished business.
He headed south. But, mister, let me tell you, there's no use trying to get... They know you, mister! They tried to hang him, and they couldn't kill him. He blowed up the smelter, and he outdrawed Billy Irons.
In the dark shadows of history lie legends of lost civilizations whose kings ruled with the power of gods, only to crumble into the dust of time. From such a place rode 3 horsemen, their leader wearing the gold of ancient royalty.
Ma in the house?
Yeah, what's wrong,
We ain't got time to talk now. You get her, please?
Yeah. Ma?
Milt, what is it? What's happened?
It's Jenny. I'm afraid she's got the cholera.
Cholera?
You got to come, Molly.
Ma, can I go with you?
No.
Why?
I ain't chancing you getting the cholera. Charlotte, Jenny's got the cholera, and I'm going with Milt to see what I can do. And Charlotte, I'm leaving you in charge. Your pa's not due back till late tonight, and no telling how long I'll be. So I'm trusting you both. And Sam, for once, mind your sister, do you hear? And none of your tricks.
And don't think you're getting away with what you did, Sam Isaac. You'll get your just dues when Pa gets home.
Charlotte, what about Ma? Won't she get the cholera?
Maybe.
But she'll die.
You don't think that would stop her from going, do you? She wouldn't take a thought to her own life if she thought she could help save Jenny's.
But that don't make no sense. Her dying to save Jenny?
She ain't gonna die.
But she could.
You don't understand, Sam. There's a lot more to it than that. If a person's everything he should be, he wouldn't be thinking of himself first, even if it meant dying.
Where'd you get that idea?
Right under your nose. In the Holy Scriptures. It says right here in the Bible, you can't have no greater love than to give your life for a friend.
I don't know anybody I'd die for. Would you die for me?
I'd die for anybody in this family. I'm sorry to say that includes you. Sam, come look.
I ain't never seen any like them before. Charlotte, what will we do?
Sam, help me.
They're coming right here. Get calling. Shh. What if they set fire to the cabin?
Let's get out of here. Hide in the storehouse.
John, thank heaven they found you.
Mo says you got a good look at those Indians, son. Were they Cheyenne or Shoshone?
Neither one, Pa. Never seen Indians like them. They wore funny-looking moccasins. And one had a gold band on his head. And they come riding in, not scared of nothing.
They've done anything to Burt.
It's all my fault, Pa. Shouldn't have gone back for Callie.
You mean you came back for that bull calf?
Molly.
They would have got him.
Yes, and now they got your sister.
Molly, that's enough. You're being too hard on him. He's only a boy.
I should have never left him here alone. John, you got to find him.
I will.
You just got to.
I will, Molly. I won't give up till I do.
Charlotte. I'm really sorry.
This is where they got her.
First time in more than 3 years anything like this has happened.
Zeke, look at this. I never seen an Indian make tracks like this before. Right recent, too. Let's ride before the trail gets cold.
about taking me with him. Come on, Grayback, we gotta swim this.
Now, he helped save your life. See there? Now, he likes you. He likes you real good. Bar killer! Come over here right now, I'm gonna shoot you. Old bar killer, he wouldn't kill nobody. Bars, an engine, maybe a white kid or two. All right. Get over in your corner. Go on. Go on. Yeah. You know, I had a boy like you once. Except he's ugly as dirt. Took after his mom. Ended up having to slit his throat. Who are you? Well, speak up, boy. What's your name?
Sam Sutter.
You one of them new settlers over by the Black Ridge country?
I'm looking for my sister. The Indians stole her. And I ain't going back till I find her.
Well, ain't you the gritty one? Hear that, bar killer? This little old boy. He can't ford a river or pack a rifle. But he's setting off in bar and engine country alone. Got no grub bag. What was you figuring to feed on? And what he got in your pockets, huh? Maybe this little trinket here?
That's mine.
Huh? It's yours, is it? Well, why don't you take it?
It's mine. Now give it here.
I said take it, huh? Get down, you scraggly monster. See, he likes you. He likes you real good. He likes me better. Now, where'd you get this?
Off them Indians that stole my sister.
Well, in all my barn put together, I never seen nothing like this off no Indian. Hell, don't even smell like them. Nobody knows them better than me. Now, looky there. Now, just fits. Your Montalbán know you're out here?
No.
Well, there's one thing you got, Sam Sutter, and that's guts. But there's one thing you ain't got, and that's know-how. You get away from here. Had your share. There's others of us. Now, boy, I've been trapping on this old river for nigh on 30 years. I know every tribe from here to the divide. Speak 6 Injun tongues and still have to hang on my scalp. And here comes a skinny little thing like you, barging into grizzly country without even enough sense to cross a river. You know what I got a good mind to do? Slit your throat. Now eat up.
I don't want none.
You gonna insult my stew? You're gonna insult my stew? Now, boy, I said eat up. Well, don't pay no attention to him. You won't find no cleaner hound in all this territory. Now, boy, eat up! No, sir. All my years dealing with Redskins, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Must sure be worse than it. $200-300, I suppose.
Well, yeah, you ain't getting it. It's mine.
Nothing prettier than sweet yellow gold. There's your bed. Ain't about to say another word to you. She'll take you home in the morning.
I ain't going home.
Sure you are.
I ain't going back.
Yeah.
Not till I find my sister. Now give me what's mine and I'll be off. I tell you, I ain't going home.
Yeah, you are. Ain't that true, Bark Killer?
There's Mom.
Yep, there she is, waiting for you with a razor strap. My, oh my, the razor strap. Just a quivering and a shivering, waiting to put them blisters on you.
I don't like drunks.
Drunk? I ain't no drunk. Is I, Bar Killer? Afternoon, ma'am. My name's Huffaker. Most folks just call me Russian. You might have heard of me. I've been trapping in these parts for nigh on to 30 years.
Sam, Isaac, where you been?
Well, Mom, we found him in the river near drowned, and me and old Bar Killer fetched him out and brung him home to you.
Have they found Charlotte yet?
You don't see her dancing no jig, do you? And, ma'am, if I was you, I'll give him a whipping and a good one, too.
Ain't we got enough trouble, Sam, without you running off, too? I can't take any more. I just can't.
What?
That's right, boy. You get in there and get what's coming to you. And the next time, you leave the searching to men. Come on, Bar Killer. Get around here, you monster. Come on, punk.
Russian.
I killed the bar.
Hey, wait. You got my headband. I want it.
Now, boy, it ain't no good to you. I'm just going to keep it.
Now, give it here. I want it.
You know what that is? Now, that is gold. That is sweet yellow gold. And it ain't no use to no kid no how.
Now, you ain't getting it. It's mine.
You know something? I should let you drown. Shouldn't I, Bar Killer? I killed a bar over yard. I didn't really do it. I was drunk.
Let me see that darn thing.
Well, what do you think?
Ain't no way of knowing for sure if it even came off an engine.
It had to. I found it in the spot where they got Charlotte.
Look, I ain't expecting any of you boys to ride out with me again. You've given me 2 weeks your time already, and I'm much obliged.
John, ain't giving up.
I'll give up when I found her. I'm not fooled. Why don't you worry?
Pa, I'll go with you. We can find her. We don't need them.
You ain't going, Sam.
Please, Pa, I've got to help find her. I was to blame.
Sam, you did wrong of going off before. Now, this time you're staying and you're looking after your ma. I'm dependent on you, son.
Yes, Pa. Growing good, Callie. Pa won't even know you when he gets back. Pa! It's Pa! Pa, he's back! Pa! Pa, he's been hurt! Like he's been shot. Oh, dear God. Oh, quick, Sam, help me get him to the house.
Molly.
I'm here, John. Now, lie quiet.
I thought I'd never make it. Damn guileless.
Don't try to talk. Sam, get my bag.
It ain't no use, Molly. I've searched. I tried. A little girl's gotta be dead. There ain't no place left to look.
Lord, forgive me, but I hate them. And I'll never forgive them for what they've done.
I didn't really do it. I was
Rushing you in there? You drunken old trapper.
I never seen you for in my life. Bar killer. Tear his legs off. Nobody listen to me talk no more. No more talk. There ain't no way you can get me to take you no place, no how.
Just think of all that gold we'll find once you take me those Indians that stole my sister. Just think. Yeller gold. Stacks and stacks of it.
I sure reckon everything that's dear and precious to me is back right there in that mule. Said maybe for old bar killer. Come on. Coffee in the world.
Told you I never made it before.
Worse than my dead squaw.
Russian, did you really have a son?
Of course I did. Told you, didn't I?
Did you really slit his throat?
What do you think I made that stew out of? He's a good boy. Told you he put me in mind of you. Ma was Cheyenne. Bought her from old Chief Shook above for 2 jugs. Damn pox got them both.
You know, you'd think after all this time, we would have found a clue by now. It's like hunting for ghosts, ain't it?
Well, you can't expect folks to know something about a tribe that don't exist. It gets more clear every day. You drug me out on a wild goose chase. And you might as well know I don't aim to go on.
Russian, you ain't quitting.
Had it in mind to head back first thing in the morning.
But you can't.
What's to stop me?
But I've got to have you along. How else am I going to talk to them Indians? They'll scalp me for sure.
And then wouldn't your ma and pa have something real to grieve about? Both their kids hanging in a tree?
I don't care if you do go back. But I'm going on till I find Charlotte. You can bet that when I find that gold, you ain't getting one piece. You old yeller belly.
Well, it's only 2 more days to the Cheyennes, and after that I'm heading back, and you You can go to hell. Ah. Well, look at her. Ain't she pretty? When her old choke bob like to swap her for a smart aleck white kid.
What you got? Let's get with her.
Oh, ich gehe nach Gigi. Nun so what's it? Da don. It does. I want a Oslo. Ishi ia. Kaga I'm asking what Chani. There's a guy on the Ich won't it. Well, it's just like I figured. You don't know nothing neither. Now, Sam Isaac, if you'll excuse me, I'm about to attend a small social do, following which I am heading back. That's it, boy. Ain't about to lift the scalp.
What's he doing? Does he know anything?
See, Jagger, Ginaga. What is Nani when a Manu now? He does get a skizzy.
Why can't he talk?
His tongue's cut out. The old fool came here years ago, dead of winter, tried to steal some food, and these loving Cheyenne took him in and sentenced him to do squaw's work for the rest of his life.
Well, maybe he's...
No, they don't know who he is, and they don't know where he came from. Who that?
Jagger, here up here.
The writing is great. Spirit. Great. At struggle. Crooked sky.
Crooked sky. That's what we've been looking for, Russian. That's got to be where Charlotte is.
Now, I ain't never heard of no crooked sky, and I ain't about to go traipsing all over this country looking for someplace I never heard of.
Ask him, Russian. Ask him where it is.
No. He absolutely no tell where crooked sky. He leads me and you on trail crooked sky. He wants to die. Now that's among his people.
Sure, we'll take him home. Tell him, Russian.
Are you local? Look at him. He can barely totter around this camp. He wouldn't last one day on the trail. And besides, I told you where I'm going.
But that's if we didn't find any clues here. But now we know where Charlotte is. Please, Russian, you gotta help me.
Nope, my mind's made up. And this time, I mean it. happening to a rat.
What is it? What's wrong? This is Apache country, and that old buzzard knows it.
Where we stop. Unpack this mule, make camp while I do a little scouting. Boy, you be wise to keep that rifle handy. Bar killer, come on.
Sure wish that Russian would get here. Russian, look.
Rotten Apaches. Killed my dog. There'll be some black hair hanging on my belt before I'm through with this.
Saved a life. 2 times he saved it. You think he's gonna make it?
For a while, I guess. Lasted while we got him out of those rocks. Likely last just long enough to get us lost in that desert. Ooh, sure as hell hope he knows where he's going. End of the world, and we're dead.
Russian, look. It's the same drawing. Same as on the gold band.
Ooh-wee. Led us right to the edge of nowhere.
But Russian, that's gotta be Crooked Sky. That's what he's trying to tell us. We made it! What are you gonna do? Russian, we're almost there. We're likely right on top of it. And behind that rock wall, there's water waiting for us, and Charlotte, and enough gold to make you rich.
In the morning, if I wake up, I'm heading home. Now, I likely won't get far, but I'm going.
Why, you dirty old drunken coward. You're nothing but a coward, always giving up. Sorry, old man, about not being able to keep my promise and take you back home. But I was hoping you'd taken us to the right spot. But I guess Russian was right. You're just a crazy old Indian. Crooked Sky! Russian! Russian, wake up! Come on, we found it. Come on, get up. Get up, come on. Right over here, right over here. We found it. Right up there.
All right. That is a freak of nature to behold.
Why couldn't we see it before?
I don't know. Something to do with the sun's rays, I suppose. Well, come on. water. Come on. Come on.
Water.
Come on. Get out. Hoo-wee! Ain't it beautiful? Now, what in tarnation's that? Well, now, I never seen nothing like that in all my life.
Russian, look.
Oh. That's gold. Boy, that's gold. Ooh-wee! I'm gonna be rich! Boy, you done right by me. You brung me to the end of the rainbow. Ain't it beautiful? Sweet yellow gold! Look at it, boy. Watch it shine. Don't it pleasure your eyes? Sam! I'll share it with you. You brung me here, I'll share everything we find, and there'll be plenty of it. Sweet yellow gold!
Russian, look at this. What does it all mean?
Damn if I know. Now, boy, we got to dig up this arrow and get packing. Come on! Come on! Oh, we're fit to be scalped. I'm praying, boy, best get to your prayers. We're sure as hell gonna need them now.
Kill us, are they? One night, you.
You about what do you?
Hey, what's this? Hey, what's?
Keep your mouth shut, boy. Oh.
I don't want it. Oh. Got that? What's that?
Oh. Just a matter of time. We're poisoned for sure.
What's that?
Just a matter of time. Oh, bat ice. I'm going. Could be trapping on the old river country with bar killer. Instead, look at me now. Laying here near naked, being gawked at by that old bat and them other squaws. I'm going, boy. I'm going.
Shine me! Look up!
I feel like the inside of a sow's belly. Ugh. What the devil?
It's old cut tongue. Must be dead.
Looks like they're fixing a barbecue. Boy, I ain't waiting around to find out. Come on.
Now cut that out!
They burn Ekima soon.
You speak English?
White girl, teach me your language. I am Ashkia, daughter Chief Shumiki. My father felt sorrow, anger for one who killed brother Ekima.
Oh, Cut-Tongue murdered?
Ekima, great warrior, once for chief, but failed test crooked sky. Ekima feel shame, leave people, never return.
No, he passed his test, didn't he, Russian? That's why he cried when he saw the gold band.
Shumiki win gold. Now, chief.
And we might just be next.
Look, you've got to help me. Your people, they stole my sister, Charlotte. I've got to see her. Please, you got to help me. You just got to help me. I've got to see her. I've got to talk to her. Gold band. That's him. He's the one that stole my...
You aiming to take on this whole tribe? Easy.
He, Timcott, my brother, your sister's husband. Wear gold, soon to be chief.
Charlotte?
They say she killed Ekima.
No, she wouldn't do that. Now, you tell that old buzzard of a chief that if he tries to kill my sister, I'm going to kill him. Now, you tell him that for a start, because I mean business.
Boy, you trying to get us both barbecued? Now, come on.
Nandi, I say that. Nanantak.
She's telling him.
Paseta Nisha me Natlanine.
Flanai, wone flanada.
Chief angry. He no like be called buzzard. He say, you go or die with girl.
Tell him I'm not leaving this place without that girl.
Boy, you want me to come over there and get you?
I didn't come all this way just to see my sister die. Before I give up fighting, I'll give my own life for Charlotte. Now you tell him that.
Boy, I never seen nothing like you in all my born put together.
Wait, Landa Teza.
Melit tlawi tla mimea.
Mea de la kel ekema. Ne tla dunde de unde. Nita mea de la ne ekema. Nasha nate neota. Te heva kao.
You let Charlotte go?
Chief say, if Charlotte have no blame, boy, race son to crooked sky, give blood to let sister live. Your death will prove your sister's innocence. It means the gods have allowed you to win.
What do I have to do?
Racing against the sun. Now, that is the cruelest, damnedest thing I ever heard of. Asking a scrawny little kid like you to race against the sun, and for the privilege of receiving an arrow that was meant for your sister.
We gotta prove who did it, Rush, and that's the answer.
Well, you knothead, haven't you figured that out yet?
You know?
Oh, I'm not so blind I can't see the facts. Now, if old Cut Tongue was telling the truth about winning that gold band, then he should have been the king all along. But he was left out in that desert without a tongue. He's left out there to die. And somebody else is running this place.
Shumiki!
You hush up, boy, or we ain't worth rags. Not to ourselves, not to your sister, not to nobody.
What are we gonna do?
Hell if I know.
We gotta help save Charlotte.
Boy, you really do expect miracles. And where's all that gold you promised me? Now, that's our bargain. You're going to bring me out for gold. And now you're asking me to risk my life, and I got to think about that.
We don't got time to think. We only got till morning.
I said I'm going to think about it.
Little brother, please come.
Charlotte.
Sam!
Everything should be okay. Just leave it in my hands.
How's Mama? Papa? I miss them so much.
They're doing just fine. They miss you too.
Please, Sam, I want you to go home. Please, before they harm you.
I'm going home, all right, but I'm taking you with me.
But there's no way.
Hurry, brother. They'll find us here.
Wait. I want you to take this home. Ma and Pa.
Please hurry.
Go before it's too late. Shkia, keep my secret. Temkai must never find out that I carry his child. Not with what he must do.
Askia, what does it mean to race the sun?
You will begin in the valley below. Race across the valley and climb to the top of Crooked Sky. This must be done before the shadow of the sun leaves the golden arrow.
How? How could anybody ever do it?
Even the strongest warriors failed the test of Crooked Sky. You do as your sister begs. Return to your own land, to your mother and father. It It is Timkai. He sad for what he must do.
I don't understand.
He wear gold. His arrow must take Charlotte's life. It is the way of my people.
What?
My people's ways are hard.
I'll do it. Who says I can't? God'll help me and I'll make it too. And I'll be the one that'll take Timkai's arrow.
I do not understand such love. To give so much for your sister.
She'd do it for me. So would Ma and Pa. If they believe what it says right in here about giving your life for a friend. Here. There's no need of me keeping this now. Don't let me give up.
Sam? Sam? Sam!
Ma! 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 Pa! Ma! Ma!
It's Sam.
Well, about time you got back.
Howdy, Russian.
Where you two been, running off without a word?
What brings you out here this time of the year?
Well, now, John, I was afraid that if we got a heavy snow, I might get locked in, and I was hoping I could spend a little time here with you folks.
Well, now, you're welcome to stay just as long as you'd like. Sam, take your cow to the corral.
What the hell is that?
Been saving him for you, Russian. Name's Bar Killer.
Well, you knothead. Don't you know enough not to give my dog's name to a scraggy thing like that? Let me see it. Oh, wait a minute.
Where's Rushing off to today?
Went to get his mule.
His mule?
Yeah, his mule left him this morning. He was cussing it, and that thing turned and headed towards the hills. Guess it had enough of him. Yeah. You're gonna miss that Russian.
Uh-huh. He's a good old boy.
Pa?
Yes, son.
Do you think Ma'll ever get back to the way she was?
What do you mean, Sam?
She don't act the same.
Your ma's going through a lot of pain, son. I guess maybe she doesn't realize what she's got for thinking about what she's lost. You know, when you and Charlotte was both gone, how she never stopped hoping and praying that she'd both come back. When you came back and told us that Charlotte had died of the fever in that Indian camp, well, I guess maybe she just ain't accepted it. We'll just have to give her time, son, and trust in the Lord. Hey, it's getting hot. How about some water? What's the matter with you, boy?
It was Tamkai. Fall.
Sam. Ashkia. She took my place at Crooked Sky. He's my son, mine and Tempai's.
What is it, John? What's wrong?
Mama? Mama!
Come on!
Baby.
Major Brown says we ain't supposed to run horses except in an emergency.
The hell with Major Brown.
Of course, now, if I had me a pretty young wife waiting for me at the end of a 2-week patrol, I'd probably be wearing out a couple of horses myself.
Parece que ha comido lengua, Tattinger.
Talk quiet now, Chime.
I said you're a big bag of wind, Tattinger.
Hell, everybody knows that.
was a machete put inside her. She can't survive. Let him go. Take care of her.
Take the post, Sergeant.
Major Brown, sir! Someone's approaching.
Who is it?
Can't make him out, sir.
Shall I put the men at ease, sir?
No. That's what a dead Apache looks like. He's wearing my wife's dress.
I know how you feel, Caleb.
The hell you do. You and your damned army.
It's your damned army, too.
Not anymore.
Captain Caleb, I realize what you've been through. But I'll remind you that you're an officer in my command, and as such, I'll expect you to conduct yourself accordingly.
There was supposed to be an escort at the mission.
I can't keep patrols everywhere at the same time.
You let my wife ride out alone.
I had no reason to believe there were Apache in that area.
How the hell would you know? You haven't had your ass beyond that front gate in over a year.
Just a damn minute.
I ought to kill you, Brown.
That kind of talk can get you court-martialed, Caleb. They'll throw the book at you.
You and that book got my wife butchered.
And who put the bullet in her brain? I said, who put the bullet in her brain, Captain?
They skinned her!
Caleb. Caleb! Caleb!
Welcome to Fort Bowie, General Miles.
This is Captain Crawford of Her Majesty's Imperial Guard. He's a pain in the ass.
And what the General means is I'm here studying cavalry tactics against the Indians.
So far, he's learned mostly what not to do.
Would you like to inspect the fort, General?
Hell no. How do you get a drink around here?
My officer, right this way. Lieutenant, some port.
Yes, sir.
Got any brandy?
Yes, sir. I prefer brandy also, sir.
You're heavily decorated, Captain.
Most of these medals are for good behavior, and a few are for some very hard-won victories over pretty ladies.
Tell me, how would you compare your North African campaigns with ours here in the West?
Oh, well, there are similarities, I'm sure. But at least we can usually see our enemy. And here you're, thank you, here you're evidently rarely aware of a hostile until you're dead.
That happens.
Too damn often to suit me. Colonel Brown, there were 3,000 horse soldiers in the Southwest Command. How is the few hundred Apaches have been making fools of you for years?
Perhaps the general's not aware that there are nearly 500,000 square miles of rock and desert out there. That's over 200 square miles for each man.
I know about the geography. What I don't know is why we ain't winning this campaign.
We're doing everything we can, sir.
Not enough.
According to recent patrols, we've not only...
Patrols my ass. The last 14 months, we've lost 84 men.
Good men, sir.
Not anymore, they're not.
Just what do you suggest, General?
You know this country, Colonel?
Yes, sir. It's called La Espina del Diablo.
Devil's Backbone. Reports have it Mangus Durango is building a powerful Apache force down there. In that position, he can cross the border anywhere within 1,000 miles, wipe out the whole Southwest. Not only whites, but all the Indians who might refuse to join him.
No one can be certain just what he intends to do, sir.
White men have taken everything he ever had, killed every member of his family. Figure it out for yourself, Colonel.
You wouldn't be thinking of sending troops across the Mexican border.
Wouldn't I?
But that's absolutely contrary to regulations.
Thousands of innocent people stand to be slaughtered unless we do something about it.
Are you ordering me to cross the Rio, sir?
Did that, there's a good chance they'd kick me out of the Army, Colonel.
A very good chance, sir.
Be worth it if I thought it'd get the job done, but wouldn't. We'd cross the border in force. Ranga would run us ragged. Be lucky if we got up to his squaws and his dogs.
Doesn't give us much choice, does it? We'll just have to wait until he attacks.
You're mistaken, Colonel. Tell me about him.
Captain Victor Caleb. Born 1841, Belgrade, Serbia. Immigrated to America 1845. Came west with his mother and father, who later died of cholera. Served with the Union forces against the Confederacy. Decorated for gallantry at Shiloh and Vicksburg. He deserted the Army 2 years ago. In a court-martial held in absentia, he was found guilty on 7 charges, including the attempted murder of a superior officer.
Attempted murder?
He shot me. Twice.
Twice?
In the leg and the shoulder.
From what I hear about Caleb, if that's where he shot you, it's exactly where he meant to shoot you.
He was convicted on the basis of his crime, sir, not his marksmanship.
I also hear that he's done more damage to the Apaches by himself than the rest of the Army put together.
I assure you whatever you heard is exaggerated. The Army gave up looking for him long ago. I personally believe he's dead.
Sir?
Ferguson?
Begging the Colonel's pardon, sir, but there's talk that Captain Caleb's been seen along the dry river.
Rumors, Lieutenant. No one could survive 2 years alone out there.
I'd give my right arm to talk to such a man.
You might have to give more than that. He's a killer.
I thought you said he was dead, Colonel. Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
Form patrol. Find Caleb. Bring him in.
Finding him's one thing, sir, but bringing him in might be another.
Time to a mule. Drag him in if you have to.
Yes, sir. He's alive, sir. He seemed to come straight out of the glare of the sun. We never knew what hit us.
Did you say anything?
Yes, sir. He said it was a lot easier to kill men than it was to capture them. Next time, he'll stop us the easy way.
Well, he can't intimidate the entire army.
Done a pretty good job of it so far.
It was as though he were everywhere and nowhere, all at once.
He just managed to outsmart a handful of men. I'll take a patrol out and personally bring him in.
I see no great advantage to losing you, Colonel.
General, I assure you I have no intention.
Before Caleb deserted, did he have any friends, any close friends?
2 of our scouts were probably closest to him. Tattinger and an Indian named Natchai.
Would he trust them?
He spent some time on an Apache reservation with Natchai. He's known Tattinger for years.
Bring them in. I'm going to try to make a deal with Caleb.
What kind of a deal?
One that might save the life of every white man and friendly Indian in the territory.
That doesn't answer my question, General.
You'll get your answer when I'm damn good and ready to give it to you, not before. Meanwhile, you'll do as I say.
Whether I like it or not.
Whether you like it or not.
Oh, boy. Well, wherever he is, he sure ain't leaving no tracks.
We will not see him until he wants us to.
I got a sneaking suspicion that he ain't too far away. Good to see you, Captain. You fixing to pull that trigger?
Depends.
I come up here to talk to you, not fight you.
Talk.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, Captain, you know damn good and well we wouldn't try to haul you in even if we could. You're looking good, Captain.
I'm alive.
Are you?
You said you wanted to talk.
There's a general named Miles, took over the border command. He wants to see you.
What about?
Well, he didn't say. All he said was that you had his word that if you come into the post, why, you could leave whenever you was ready.
How good's his word?
As good as mine.
Look, Captain, we ain't got all day. There's some Bronco Apaches not over half a mile behind us. 5 of them.
6. And they're closer than that. No guns.
Ornery son of a bitch, ain't he? What do you call him?
I don't.
Does he bite?
He even bites me.
What about General Miles?
Tell him to go to hell. Come on.
If I'd just moved a shade faster.
You're getting old and slow.
Well, as long as you're feeling so damn sorry for me, why don't you try to get me out of here and back to the Fort Doctor before that main war party shows up?
I said I am not going back.
Oh, you just leave a poor old feeble man like me out here to die, huh?
You're made out of leather and iron, you big bastard.
Well, I'll have that put on my tombstone.
I will take him back.
What the hell are you mad at, huh?
Well, he's mad because he's got a long ways to go all alone with a feeble old bastard on his hands and a war party on his ass. That's why he's mad.
Let's go.
What's that dog doing?
Get away from there.
Why, he was fixing to eat that Indian.
One tried to eat him once.
Captain, you're an uncivilized son of a bitch.
Like I said, I'm alive.
You're under arrest.
I said you were...
Put that gun away, Schmidt.
But, sir,
you heard me.
Yes, sir. Get Tattinger inside. Give him a hand, Schmidt. Caleb, just for the record, it was General Miles' idea to bring you in, not mine.
I brought Tattinger so he wouldn't die. Now I'm riding out.
And I was right. I told Miles he couldn't expect any help from a deserter.
Gonna shoot him again, Caleb? Go ahead. Don't let me stop you. Of course, if you do, I personally will tie the rope around your neck when they go to hang you. Now you can ride on out or come and have a drink with me. Well? Not a bad mutt to reach an understanding with him. Looks to be about half wolf. You aren't very talkative. As far as I know, this is the first time you've failed to disagree with a superior officer. Of course, you realize your shooting Brown didn't do your service record any good. Caleb, I need a man like you. A man with enough hate in him to spend 2 years killing Apaches. One who doesn't care too much about living. What happened to your wife? How did she die? Wasn't she killed by a captain in the U.S. Cavalry? Do one of two things, Caleb. Pull that gun and shoot me, or talk to me about Mangus Durango and the Devil's Backbone.
Talk.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Did Caleb stay or leave, sir?
Stayed in the stable.
He's not there. I just came from the stable.
Oh? How's Tattinger?
I haven't looked in on him yet.
He's fine.
Where you been, Captain?
Checking the war party that followed us in. They're gone.
My night patrol could have reported that.
No, they couldn't.
The entire patrol?
All.
Where are they?
The desert, what's left of them.
Lieutenant Ferguson, take a burial detain.
No.
No? Are they supposed to lie out there and rot?
For now.
I don't know what's going on, General, but I will not tolerate this treatment of men who died honorably.
On a patrol that should never have been sent out.
My God, if everybody around here fought Apaches the way you two fight each other, we wouldn't have all this trouble.
As a commanding officer of this post, I demand...
That's enough, Colonel. I don't expect you two to become friends. But I do expect you to get along together.
That wasn't part of our deal, General.
Don't you think it's about time I was told just what the hell this deal is, General?
Yes, that's right. Step inside, gentlemen. Lieutenant, have the troops fall in. Captain Crawford, wait here. Yeah. When do you get started, Caleb?
The sooner the better, sir.
Started?
This may come as something of a surprise to you, but Captain Caleb has been returned to duty. He's agreed to train a small group of men who can travel, strike, and fight like Apaches.
Apaches?
Well, in his opinion, they're ready. He's going to cross the Rio border, attempt to destroy Mangus Durango's war camp, the Devil's Backbone.
That's suicide. I won't hear of it.
Not only will you hear of it, you'll cooperate.
The hell I will, sir.
By writing a letter to the War Department saying that his shooting you just might have been an accident. With your help, I expect to get him a full military pardon. Not that he wants it, but I can't ask a man to lay his life on the line and then have him thrown into prison.
I refuse.
Refuse, and I'll break you. I'll break you so damn hard, you'll wish you'd never heard of this man's army.
This is blackmail, General. If you think I'm going to stand by and let some deserter take command of my men...
That's exactly what you're going to do. Stand by. Captain Caleb will be in full command.
But those men will be slaughtered.
What the hell difference does it make? Durango jumps the border, we'll all be dead anyway.
Let's go pick our volunteers.
Get put! Sir, all present accounted for.
Sir, all present accounted for.
Some of you men are going to be assigned to a special duty group. It'll be extremely difficult and dangerous. So dangerous, in fact, that I feel I cannot...
Colonel, I'd sure hate to kick your ass in front of all these men.
Captain Caleb will be in command. If and when you are selected, you will answer to Captain Caleb and Captain Caleb alone. Any questions? Do you wish to address the men, Captain?
No. Still feel like arresting me, Sergeant?
Nothing I'd like better, sir.
Fall out and go over there with Nutshire and the others.
Yes, sir.
We just volunteered.
Chaplain.
Captain?
How is God this morning?
God is in his heaven, and all is right with the world.
Blown anyone up lately?
The Lord has not willed it.
He will, soon. You're one of the chosen few.
Chaplain.
Best dynamite man in the army. There are two men I want who aren't here.
Who are they?
Corporal Jackson.
He's in the guardhouse.
Let him out. And Captain Scott.
The surgeon.
He's a volunteer.
This is ridiculous. Sir, I must insist that I have some say in
My
just
men
who...
will need a doctor a hell of a lot more than you will around here.
He's right.
Shall I dismiss the men, sir?
Double time them around the parade ground.
Double time?
Till I tell you to stop.
Yes, sir. Sergeant?
Captain Russell Crawford of Her Majesty's Imperial Guard. I'm here studying military tactics, and I would consider it an honor, sir, to be part of your group.
You look damn fancy.
I am damn fancy, sir. I'm also intelligent, fearless, and a pain in the ass.
Pet that dog.
I'd be glad to shoot him, but I won't pet him, sir.
You'll do.
Thank you, sir.
Go! Right, hey! Forward, turn! Double time, hard!
When can he get up?
A couple of weeks.
How about tomorrow?
Completely impossible.
What time tomorrow?
Sunrise.
Always hated to get up at that ungodly hour.
This man will not move anywhere tomorrow.
He'll be ready to move out at sunrise. So will you.
General?
You heard him.
Colonel, 2 men have passed out on the parade ground. I think they should be dismissed.
You'll dismiss them when I tell you to.
Yes, sir.
Ferguson, get Jackson out of the guardhouse. You trying to kill those men, Caleb?
An Apache can run in the sun all day.
Those are white men out there, not savages.
The men that cross the Rio border with me will be.
Carry on, Captain.
Hello, Jackson.
Caleb?
Captain Caleb.
Since when does a deserter have to be called by his rank?
Then let's be informal, Jackson. Get your black ass over there with Natchai. Now.
He's trouble.
I need him.
That's enough, Lieutenant.
Drop, hold! Order, hard! Left, hey!
You look unhappy, soldier.
Yes, sir, that I am.
What about?
May I speak freely, sir?
You may.
I'd love to bend that rifle over your head.
Maybe the Irish aren't as tough as they used to be.
We're as tough as ever, sir.
We'll see. Be ready to move out at daybreak. Dismiss the men, Colonel.
Is that all you're going to pick?
For now.
Why these men?
Natchai and Tattinger are 2 of the best scouts who ever lived. Orozco's an expert with a knife. The chaplain is an authority on explosives. The Robertson boys cut their teeth on a Gatling gun. As for Crawford, the dog chose him.
O'Toole?
He's Irish.
Damn it, man, Schmidt and Jackson. They get the chance, they'll try to kill you.
Before I'm finished, they all will.
Caleb, stay alive.
I intend to.
Captain Caleb, sir? I'd like to go along.
Why?
I just would, sir.
Could you have stayed with those men out there?
No, sir.
That was only the beginning.
Yes, sir, I know.
And you still want to go?
Yes, sir.
Daybreak, Lieutenant.
Mount up. Follow me. Dismount. Take off your clothes. I want you to know how hot that sun up there can get. So that when you put those buckskins back on, you'll feel you're under a tent. Protected from the heat enough to keep you breathing, at least.
Do you mind if I move into the shade with your dog, sir?
I don't want to hear the word sir again. That would make me the first target for the Apache.
Sure looks like the Apaches could do us all a favor. Sir?
You just made your first mistake, O'Toole.
Up your bloody bucket, sir.
Either of those blows could kill a man. It's one of the Apache ways of fighting. They call it suchai. The ways they know to fight are all deadly. This rock is a deadly weapon. Sand is a deadly weapon. That sun is a deadly weapon. So are those horses deadly weapons if you use them right. Now let's get those clothes off and go to work. I want every man here to be able to cut an Apache in half. I'm surprised you didn't make a cleaner cut, Doctor.
It's more resilient than a man.
Next time it'll be a man. God uses a flaming sword, Chaplain.
He also said, thou shalt not kill.
Try remembering an eye for an eye.
All right. Keep one again. Damn it, Annie, what's the point of these silly little hatchets anyway, eh?
Tomahawks.
If a man comes at me with a tomahawk, I'll shoot him. After all, we do have civilized weapons for killing at our disposal, you know.
What if you don't want to make noise?
Then I'll use my butter knife, whatever you call it.
And if you haven't got your butter knife?
Then I'll bite the bloody beggar to death.
You want to try me?
Want to finish this now, Jackson?
No.
Three things I want you to learn from what just happened. One, how to handle the tomahawk. Two, never cry out when you are hurt. And three, never trust an enemy.
There are two ways you can get into trouble. Throwing dynamite. One, hold it too long. Two, throw it too soon. Any questions?
Yeah, how the hell long you gonna hold that damn thing?
Here, Schmidt. You throw it.
I might have known you wouldn't do that with a real...
You still had 15 seconds, Schmidt. You threw it too soon. Now, let us try again.
Trying to kill yourself?
No. I think you'll take care of that for me.
Try it again.
Again. Yeah.
Bayou Dewa. I am not enemy. Bayou Dewa.
How do you say this is the worst food I ever ate in Apache?
It's good for what ails you, Smith.
What ails me is what the hell I'm doing out here anyway.
Coffee? You know, that's the first time I've ever lost.
Looks like we still got us some nigger slaves.
If I were you, Schmidt, I'd take that back.
Who's gonna make me?
I will.
How do you like that? An Indian standing up for a nigger. Now I've heard everything.
Not quite.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means if you don't close your mouth, I'll close it for you.
You don't scare me, Caleb.
Easy, Schmidt.
Easy. Easy hell. Maybe the rest of you don't know why he got us out here, but I do. Getting even with the Apache is part of it. But you ask me, I say he's getting even with the Army, too. I say he's gonna see to it each one of us gets killed one way or another before this is over. He killed his wife, didn't he? Oh.
If you ever so much as mention my wife again, it'll be the last thing on God's earth you ever do. O'Toole made two mistakes. He didn't test his
And he yelled when he was falling.
An Apache wouldn't.
Damn it, if a man is dying, he's a right to be a little disturbed about it.
Not if he cares anything about the men he's with.
O'Toole just died, and you stand there telling us he ought to kill him.
O'Toole died because he made a mistake. More of you are going to make mistakes, and more of you are going to die. I just hope you have guts enough not to take the rest of us with you.
I thought Apaches were supposed to be so damn quiet.
They yell like that to scare you.
Well, sure as hell did.
Kill it. Get a stick of dynamite.
What are you going to do?
If you're as good a powder man as they say you are, I'm going to scare some talk out of this one.
And if I'm not?
I'm going to blow him to hell.
This should burn long enough. If I said it right.
And if you didn't?
Then may God have mercy on your soul.
Cuando cruzamos la frontera. Cuando cruzamos la frontera. La frontera.
Canto la ballena.
Magus Durango's going to cross the border when the moon is full. Pack mules unloaded. Jackson, Chaplain, help him.
What'll we do with the Apache?
Turn him over to the officer of the guard.
You're ready?
Yes, sir.
Hardly a military unit.
They could take this fort.
I'm afraid playing war is not quite the same as fighting one.
We left dead men in the desert, Colonel. If that's playing, sir, I respectfully submit that you're a damn fool.
Gentlemen, let's talk inside.
That's right. Tattinger. Durango's going to jump the border when the moon is full.
How do you know?
The prisoner. A frontal attack on the Devil's Backbone would get us all killed. We'll attack them from behind.
There's only one way into those mountains.
There's a rock formation that projects out into a mesa. It's set out from the walls of the mountain about 50 feet. We'll climb it, build a bridge, and cross over.
That's impossible.
That's what the Apaches think.
Your horses?
They'll climb it too. We'll be ready to move out by dark.
I don't think you will.
What does that mean?
It means I've been in touch with Brigade.
Longer, Caleb. 2 days. Just shut up and ride. We can cross here. Follow Tattinger.
Well, are you coming? Or are you going to sit there and write another letter of protest to the War Department?
You shot me, you son.
You're lucky the one in the leg wasn't a little bit higher. Let's go to Mexico.
Jackson.
Let's get the men up there, and the horses.
It ain't gonna be easy.
Nobody said it was.
That was a hell of a climb.
You made it.
He made it because I kept encouraging him. He was right above me, and if he had fallen, it would have been bloody inconvenient.
Well, that was the easy part. Getting the horses and equipment up here is going to be a little tricky.
You said you could do it.
I will.
That ought to do it.
So good.
I never knew a mule could be so heavy.
We get him up here, he can do a lot of work for us.
Hold it.
Get out of sight.
Spot that mule. One bullet hits those explosives.
How long will it take, Jackson?
All night, maybe longer.
Well, move.
I will.
Figure it'll hold?
Let's find out. Get mounted. Carry your bridge down, Jackson. Schmidt, you help him.
That's our only way out.
Our way out is through Mangasarango.
Damn it, grab a hold of my hand. I told you to get out of here. God, Jackson, take my hand. Let go!
Durango has 2 camps, 1 mile apart. First camp, 25 men. Main camp, 300, maybe more.
We'll hit the small camp tonight. The main camp tomorrow night. Any questions?
Only a mile between the 2 camps. What happens when Durango hears the gunfire?
He won't. Ferguson.
Did I?
Before the beginning of time, the great warrior god battled the father of all eagles in the mountain higher than the sky. And when he defeated that giant eagle, he sat alone on the mountain. He sat and he thought of how the sorrow called death must come, not only to the father of all eagles, but to all men as well. And in his love for all things alive, and his sorrow for all things dead, he became born again. And when this happened, the eagle came magically to life and soared high within his heart. As long as men have love for all things living and sorrow for all things dead, then will warriors have 2 lives, but die only once.
There's one still alive.
Kill him. Look at him, Caleb. I said kill him. Now.
Are you glad you didn't kill him? Well? Are you?
I am. Damn it, Magi. Talk away.
It's over.
Not yet. Kill him. Go on, kill him. He would kill you.
General?
No. I can't drink with you. You succeeded. I failed. I tried everything. Congress, the president. No use. Caleb, the charges against you still stand. I've been ordered to put you under arrest. If I fail to do so, I'll be relieved of my command. Makes you feel any better, I told him to go to hell. Just thought I was getting out of this man's army anyway.
No, sir. It's not.
There you go again, Colonel. Always
Captain
telling...
Victor Caleb died, Devil's Backbone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, he did. It is true.
As I shall so state in my official report to brigade.
Matter of fact, it was a bloody heroic death he died. As I shall so include in my report to the Queen.